Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, Character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Let us start today's Parashakti Akashic reading, the Sadguru Vandanam. Let us all come to the place of blissful awareness, straight and namaskaram. Jnanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Hristosham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trinodakidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanam everyone. I welcome you all back to today's Bhava Samaya Darshan. Parashakti Akashic greetings, manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasananam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Mandatory photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during the all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in and out of the situations, please inform the digital security officer. And these are a few cautions, important cautions before starting this segment. Devi Bhava Samay Darshan, and we will welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from the Kailasas monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who blessed to have an Aina Diksha, the two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samay Darshan. Now let us learn about the Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the cosmic source. For Shakti, it is her cosmic womb from which the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, blessings, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Sama means oneness, Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or even an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the time. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising into the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samaj Darshan or divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, their enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic being and manifest through the Archavatara deity in temple and through Nijavatara incarnations through the Bhava Samaji Darshans. Bhava Samaji Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Here Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Why there is a need for avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down and bridge the gap? The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the supreme energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. So, that is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, out of his extreme love and compassion, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neuron mirrors that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of information of the avatar just by act of seeing. Now let us learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are from the cosmic archives. They are not predictions. It is the readings from the cosmic archives directly. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Now let us learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Sri KAILASA, the macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now let us see the year map of the coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And 1981, he is initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasha at the age of 3. 1998, he is crowned as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university in Hinduism. And 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. And 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And 1999, he is crowned as the successor of Kasi Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the Guru Parampara of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham from Yogi Yogananda Puri to his Aki Swamigal to Mata Vibhudananda Puri to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Here is the coronation ceremony happened and the few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, and the same year 2004, he declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And the same year, he became the incursion emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here is the few pictures from the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham foundation process, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first bricks for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the coronation ceremony happened as a declaration of successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. And here is the Guru lineage, the king's lineage of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham and also the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada. And 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here is the pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is received by the delegates on the same Sarvanya Peetham, and also he is inaugurating the many temple rituals and in the Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the coronation ceremony of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and also here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking administration on all rituals part of the monastic order. 2013, he is officially crowned as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwara also. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara Sukhdevanandaji and the incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here is the official ceremony of declaring coronation as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada. And here are a few pictures from the Tanjavur Adinam. And 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here is the Guru lineage of Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhakti Swargapuram Adinam, and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. 2015, he is acted as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiff. Here is the Guru Parampara of Dharmabhakti Swargapuram Adinam, directly from Paramashiva to Srila Sri Alage Tiruchittrambala Desigar, to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, to Srila Sri Dandabane Desigar, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here is the pictures as the coronation as the successor of Adipita Koladamata. Now we'll be seeing the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on KAILASA across the globe. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, complex solutions, and the peace initiatives, sustainable agencies, and the bodies. He authored 300 books and over 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is regarded as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavatra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most our internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influenced living personality by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Sri Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the established of largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campus in 150 countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems. And he is the founder and the reviver of over hundreds of Vanyapitams. Now we're going to see the upcoming events and darshans. As we all know, the next batch of Paramashivoham Level 3 going to happen on May 1st to 21st, 2022. As we see the many breakthroughs from the participants who are the first batch of Level 3 program, which has happened in the last Feb. It was an immense, intense program directly for 21 days, direct awake program directly connected to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he gave us the experience of vertical time zone and multiple power manifestations and breakthroughs in the all things. If you really want to experience this grand event, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. I hope everyone can see the link in the slide down. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can head over and register for yourself for the upcoming event from May 1st to 21st. So with this, moving on to the next segment of demonstration of extraordinary powers of racial break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes. Janam, welcome back. Now moving on to the next segment, the manifesting external Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, initiated disciples of Supreme Panchava Hinduism will be now demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experience and the results of the external manifestation of divine powers awakened in us through the Dikshas and the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Panchava Hinduism, manifesting the following powers. Third eye, seeing with the eyes with the blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the eyebrows, which opens upon initiation. One can effortlessly express powers and three through the third eye, just as you could see with the two eyes, and also the scanning the others thought can. So, what are Shaktis? In Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus external Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to manifest divine. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Thus, these are powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment where siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashiva manifests to the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent where siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from that enlightenment. Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis, is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is a self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and character. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, is the 1008th incarnation, the living incarnation, and the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightenment being and highly advanced science. It was by the science of enlightenment and the powers that lived and thought as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science, yogic sciences, and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at the very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So now let us see how do we awaken the divine Shakti in us. Every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into the conscious, your consciousness prajna, manifests as a possibility and powers of every being as a prajnana. Now let us watch a short video of how this science of pronunciation, the science of initiation, helps in each and every aspect of our life.
Tayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Yes. Now let us see how the science of pronunciation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidence or pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience and the results of Apta, the authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Point of Hinduism, the Millennium Avatar personal experience of our administration. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. Vedas are the source scriptures, the superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given a status of Shruti as they were directly revealed by Paramashiva, their ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. Their reference featured from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called as a Shastra Pramana. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye and body scanning also. So now those who would like to experience this power, you can head over to our official YouTube channels and there you can post your questions also. And we'll pick up one of your questions and we'll demonstrate the power of body scanning. So before everyone heading over and filling the questions, let us see what is the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illness, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principle of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are beings observed in their source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Now let us see the Atma Pramana directly from the supreme point of Hinduism's life. On 22nd December 19, when Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji revealed how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for a medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem, where imbalance has happened, where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Next is the Atma Sakshi Pramanas. Yeah. Next is the Atma Pramana, the reference on the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Teraya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identify the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Teraya, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name of Teraya. Next is Sakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiate disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Now let us experience the power of body scanning. We have with us Mr. Siva, who asked for the body scanning. Now I'll be going on connecting myself to the oneness with the Paramashiva, connecting my third eye to the Swami's third eye and scanning the body and revealing what Paramashiva is revealing now. Let us all come to the space of restful awareness, so straight and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and be in the oneness space with the Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Nithyanandam. What Swamiji is revealing is there are so much of worms and so much of foreign particles in your intestine that is causing so much of stomach ache for you for almost for last couple of months. Swamiji is revealing to take neem juice continuously, even twice a day, to cleanse and remove all the foreign particles, especially the worms in your small intestine and large intestine. So you'll be completely clear out of that, and take honey while before going to sleep to smoothen the process of digestion also. So you can head over to share how you able to relate with this. And with this, we come to the end of this today's first segment of Parashakti Akashic series, manifesting to Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. After a short break, we will request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid toxic life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session of today's Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Akashic reading series. In this segment, we are going to be learning about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedagamic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from this world is lost, even if everything what the Vedic tradition has given is lost, and just the sacred feminine consciousness, just this one tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revealed and revived, as this is the seed of the entire Vedagamic civilization. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the subsects. If for some reason all of these are lost, and just the Devi sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole Vedagamic civilization is centered on the one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries the entire blueprint of the hologram of the entire Vedagamic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother related. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the sacred feminine energy.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how Devi Parashakti and the sacred feminine energy is the base of the entire Vedagamic civilization. Here we are looking at another beautiful example given by Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna. He is the great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. He says Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully describes the house scene. He says, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, which is the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a closer reach to the mother. Let us now look at a beautiful Dhyana shloka, which describes about Devi Parashakti. This is the verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam, the Dhyana shloka. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya maulispurat tara nayaka shekaram smitamukhim apinavakshoruham panibhyam malipurnaratna chashakam रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face full of smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with med, and the other twirling with a red lotus. Another beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhridapashankusha Pushpa Bhana Chapam Animadibiravratam Mayukhair Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goat, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all the sides by powers such as anima for the race. She is the self within me. So these both are beautiful descriptions of Devi Parashakti given in the scriptures. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us now listen about Devi Parashakti from her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om.
So we listen from Devi Parashakti about herself. Let us now look at a beautiful translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. So, this is a beautiful translation of what Devi Parashakti herself revealed to each and every one of us. So, till now, we have looked at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti. Let us now move on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten, each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session where we learn how to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be even of the lowest value, even 1 paise. In USA, it can even be a cent. Keep 1 cent, it is fine. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will just add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar, eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see that it adds so much of value to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air. open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before, and intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, we listened from the supreme point of Hinduism how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamodu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Ingu Yellorkum Nalvaram Dandida Yella Nanmayum Arulida Hiranya Garbha Swarupini பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷான தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes, we listened from Devi Parashakti about a beautiful revelation, a very powerful revelation of how the entire pralaya is affecting and how crores of lives are going to be lost due to this pralaya. Let us look at the translation in English. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, it is my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So we saw a revelation by Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti and how each and everything that Devi Parashakti revealed is becoming a reality. So here we are first looking at the COVID cases. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 497 million COVID cases and 6.2 million deaths since the COVID was first recorded. And here we're looking at the coronavirus in UK, a 7-day total of reported deaths. It was 1,475 deaths. Total reported deaths per 3 months was over 169,000 deaths, and over 4.9 million people were affected by the COVID, which was equivalent to 1 in 13 people, week ending on 2nd of April. So here we have one of the very high trends of the COVID-19 going up. Also, the people who are infected with COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions literally up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine of immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term efforts from the Omicron variant of these viruses. A lot of people who catch the COVID virus remain ill for an extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from long COVID. The COVID also increases the risk of blood clot for 6 months after having the virus. After the COVID infection, there's an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study in Sweden suggests. The research found that people with severe COVID and those infected during the first wave have had highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 patients had a blood clot in the lung, compared to fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have the COVID. So you can see literally it is 17 times higher than the normal average. The US Department of Veterans Affairs did a cohort study comprising of 153,848 people who survived the first 30 days of the SARS-CoV infection. And they also had two control groups, a contemporary group with no evidence of SARS-2 and a historical control group that were predated before the COVID-19 pandemic. The findings suggest that people who survive the acute phase of the COVID-19 are at increased risk of an array of incident of mental health disorders. Tackling mental health disorders among the survivors of the COVID-19 should be a priority. So even if physically they're able to overcome some of the problems of the pandemic, the mental illnesses continue to affect the people on a longer term. So more and more effort has to be put on emphasizing and in developing the mental health of these people. The survival after in-hospital cardiac arrest, 35% lower in COVID-19 patients. So here is another scary study. It literally says that University of Iowa in Iowa City, researchers led to the study of 24,915 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916, which is 23.7, had COVID-19 from March to December 2020. Adult COVID-19 patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to hospital release, according to a study in JAMA Network Open. So it says very clearly about how the other medical facilities and treatments are actually losing their effect over those patients who had been affected by the COVID-19. Also, another study suggests that catching COVID may cause permanent changes to the brain. And even after mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and memory. And we are still not sure whether these changes could be healed. The study is published in the journal Nature, led by an author, Professor Gwenelle Doward from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 50,000 people for around 15 years and has a database of the scans recorded before the pandemic, so to provide a unique opportunity of the long-term health impacts of the virus. The scientists rescanned 401 participants of 4.5 months on an average after the infection, and 96% of whom had mild COVID, and 384 participants who had not had COVID. So what they found was astonishing, as those people who were infected had shrunk, the brain size had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%, and there were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas related to smell and the memory. Also, another study suggests that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers have had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during this pandemic. As we know, the healthcare workers are those people who are there on the front line giving all their life and effort to save people. So naturally, it increases their anxiety, depression, and the stress. Initial findings recorded in Australia recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3 percentage, 46.5 percentage for depression, and 15.2 percentage for the stress. Naturally, when people continuously are going through and seeing the suffering of people continuously, that puts them into anxiety, depression, and stress. This COVID pandemic has also taught a very, very powerful lesson to the children and teen, and they are the biggest losers. It has shown that there is no crisis proof planning possible. The painful lesson young people had to learn during the pandemic. Pediatricians warn in vain. The three big classics, sleep disorders, eating disorders, and anxiety disorders, have become a very, very common, prevalent issue among the teenagers and the youth. And of course, the Omicron and its various variants are there all over in the school. According to the youth researcher, if a digital platform is the only medium for making contacts for over more than 2 years, this can lead to a lot of restriction in the personal development. Because literally, the child or the developing kid is not having access to interpersonal relationships and literally does not know how to relate with life. And here, many around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccines, but that is not going to be just a solution, because there have been various polls that have been conducted where it shows about so many people who are not ready and who are not willing to be vaccinated. And even those who are vaccinated, scientists are not yet sure whether it can lead to catching another COVID variant. And we are not sure if the vaccines are going to be 100% protecting us. The virus, as we know, is becoming more and more strong and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the Omicron is the last variant to emerge. As we know, it has already come down to various levels, and various kinds of mutations have started coming in from the Omicron. The SARS-CoV-2, the virus that caused the COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in typical case. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7 to 10 days or even 14 days if they test positive. About 8% of the people infected by the COVID may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So here we looked at some of the statistics that shares about how the COVID pandemic is far from being over and how crores and crores of lives have been lost due to this pandemic. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti, the 8 ways to protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
We listen from Devi Parashakti how we can protect ourselves from the pandemic. Devi revealed, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection, Corona. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself. First, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, wherever I reside, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric on the chest and drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing a japa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind applying the banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance of forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, Aham in the space of Ananda Spurana." So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti as to how we can protect ourselves from the pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time. through conscious will persistence, make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back to this beautiful segment where we will now be looking at how to reach out to Devi Parashakti through the social media, where we find out the various social media platforms and how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti through all of them. So the first is the YouTube video where all of us can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, where all of us can log on and become a member by getting the membership. And once we have got the membership, we can then go to the chat section, which will be open, and you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti in the chat section. The next is the Facebook platform, where we can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can begin by liking and following KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once you have done that, you can then ask your questions by clicking on the live comments box in the bottom of the live video to ask your questions and prayers and blessing requests to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Twitter platform, where all of us can log on to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nithyananda. You can begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And step 2, ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Also, of course, in Instagram, all of us can log on to the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. You can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And step 2, ask your questions in the comment section of the Instagram post. And the last, but one of the most powerful platforms, the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org. And in the official website, you can go to the bottom left corner, which will guide you on how you can ask your questions, your boon requests to Devi Parashakti through the WhatsApp platform. So with that, we have covered all the main 5 social media platforms through which you can reach Devi Parashakti to ask your questions, your boon requests. And we'll be right back with you with the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously.
Yes, Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us first look at the context of offerings. The first verse we have here is from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the verse from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishtajyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhage karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana, given in order to achieve moksha, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. We are now moving into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first is the offering of the e-hundi. We have the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama, which says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So here we have the direct offering of the names of Devi as part of the e-hundi. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1. Here we have the verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasudyate saya chitta cha vijnanam. तुष्टारिध्यं प्रयच्छति. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We are now looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy that lasts forever. So the first gold offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa, which the amount of this offering is 75 or 151 or 251 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Namaparagana Prita, which is from the Lalita Sahasranama verse 731, which means she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special, unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amount for this offering is 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2, which means, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Mani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount for this is 600 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakvavilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaga Samsiddha pramanena samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering, the meaning goes as, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mantika. The golden hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, which means she who makes nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings of the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Yes, Nithyananda. We're now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the first context of offerings to the Guru from the Pularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next we have the Shastra Pramana, again from the Pularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum Palapushyanbaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo yatnachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the Guru, or the deity empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. This is from the Pularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. So the first offering to the Guru is the Pratyakshapada Puja. The offering amount is $1,008 US. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Koti Koti Mantra Japa, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. This is from the Pularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. The next is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, which is again at $1,008 US. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as per the various injunctions given in the Agamas and Vedas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorns the Kashaya Vastra and the various jewels, the golden jewelry worn by Devi Parashakti herself. And now you have a chance of offering those jewelry and the Kashaya Vastra, the dress of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now move into the steps in which you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first is the registration form, where you can log on to tiny.cc/Bhava And next is the online donation, where you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after the donation, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to submit the names of the people whom you're offering for. We now have a small walkthrough video through which you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. So there are totally 3 forms, and we will be walking you through each one of them. So let us now first log on to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And you should be seeing this in your screen. The intentions for offerings. And you can then fill the form, which is very simple. Please put in your name, details of yourself, and select the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti. And once you're done with that, you can then go to the second link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can then choose the offering of Devi that you would like to offer, which is either you can choose this one, the Mangtika, or the Golden Lotus, or any of the offerings that we had explained earlier. You can choose it, and once you have chosen, you can select on the quantity and click on Add to Cart. Once you're in the cart, once you're satisfied with all of the offerings that you have selected, you can then click and go forward to the checkout, where you can put in the details for the donation. And once you have put in the details, you can then click on Place Order, which will make the donation itself. After that, you can then move on to the third link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can fill in the details and also the names and the horoscope details of yourself and your family members for whom you're offering this seva. And the names will be chanted in front of the deities, in front of Devi Parashakti in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita. So this is the way in which you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment. We will now be entering into the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. We will now be beginning the segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on the 11th of April. On this day, the 11th of April, over the years, we will now be seeing the beautiful Leela of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the first year, 12th of April, 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Arshavidya Gurukulam in Saylorsburg, Pennsylvania, United States. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an interview to the EBC radio in the city of New Jersey. That day concluded with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuing on his series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras. On the topic of Shiva Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had previously shared that Shiva is Shiva Sutra. He is expressing his whole being. And in the same way that we cannot separate Shiva from the Shiva Sutras, we cannot separate the master from his experience. We are now moving on to the 12th of April 2008. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors of Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam, who were responsible for organizing the conventions and registering people that were to participate in them. The whole effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since day one has been to make living enlightenment as an easy and approachable lifestyle without at the same time compromising the least on the vision of what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is, as it was presented to us by the ancient rishis in the Vedas and Agamas. For that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism hasn't stopped organizing and teaching as many as possible about the science of the Vedas and Agamas, who will be the critical factor in restoring humanity to its original state. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Ananda Sabha, in the Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam, giving the vision and the mission of KAILASA. We are now moving on to the 12th of April 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 146th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 40th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, in which Patanjali gave a technique for straight enlightenment. In these profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared the method of doing samyama on udana and achieving the powers of walking on water, swamps, thorns, fire, and the ability to leave the body whenever they wanted. For that purpose, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates through a 3-step process. The first, ideas and engrams that they received about death. The first death they faced in their life, the first death of the near and dear ones of their life, death of somebody who was their partner closely associated in their life, and fourth, their changed ideas about death. So let us now see the excerpt from this beautiful satsang.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 702 places in one-way connection, in 7 places in two-way connection, in 200 cities in 27 countries. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Meenakshi is really rocking all over the world. Chittirai Brahmotsavam, the Vasanta Brahmotsavam, the presence of Meenakshi is being felt all over the world, everywhere. Day before yesterday I announced of Digvijaya. Meenakshi is Digvijaya. Digvijaya means Meenakshi goes around and conquers the whole world and gets the Shiva darshan in Kailash and gets enlightened. Then the Shiva's marriage happens. So the Digvijaya, all the world feels the presence of Meenakshi. I said, all our ashrams and temples will feel her presence and kumkum will come from my padukas. Just in one day, 6 places kumkum came from the padukas: Calgary, Oman, and Siragapadi, Guadalupe, and New Jersey, Atlanta. So 6 places, either in the hands of a devotee or in paduka or in deity. Kumkum has appeared, and just now I am receiving the message. New Jersey had kumkum in the paduka and jasmine smell and sound of the anklets continuously. So he said, all these 3 are Meenakshi's presence. Sound of the anklet and jasmine and kumkum. Great. My blessings. San Jose, I saw your Brahmotsavam video. Great. Amarapuri. America is Amarapuri. Devas, Amaraspuri. California is Kapilaranya. Let me enter into the subject. As I said, today I will continue on the same sutra. All the cities which are in two-way connection, which are having Nayana Diksha: Ohio, Phoenix, Seattle, San Jose, Los Angeles, Vancouver. I am continuing on the 146th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in 3rd chapter, 40th verse. Udana Chayat Jalapanga Kantaka Atishu Ashanga Utkrantihi Cha means the method of doing samyama and udana and achieving the powers of walking on the water, swamp, thorns, fire, etc., and the ability to leave the body whenever you want. Yesterday I gave you all homework to work on the different engrams of death. Today, spend little time, share these engrams with others. See, when you spell it out, it comes to your consciousness. The other can guide you. Other does not need to express any words. Just you sharing with the other, you will have the right click. People who are participating in this samyama, if you have finished your homework, come on, get your partner and start sharing. If you have done, catch your partner. one by one, elaborately share the engram. I gave you instruction, 4 instruction. 1, first ideas and engrams you received about death. Second, the first death you faced in your life. Third, the first death of the near and dear one of your life. Death of somebody who was partner, closely associated in your life. Third, your changed ideas about death. Find out a partner who has also done homework. Sit facing each other. When your insecurities comes out, your breathing becomes deep and strong. Please understand, these are some of the basic laws. With insecurity, you will take more air, but you will not take more prana. Without insecurity, you will take more prana, but less air. As I said, as I declared yesterday, every day I am going to guide you guys into the whole samyama. I am not just going to talk. I have decided I will make you go through the process. See, if you are a devotee or a disciple visiting today and did not do the homework, yesterday's homework, great, no problem, because you don't know. Every day I am going to lead you into the samyamas, different samyamas, make you experience. Find your partner, share this, the insecurities you have. Sometimes your insecurities will be very illogical and animalistic. I have seen people who live in the mountains, inside the interior land, not even near ocean, will carry such a deep fear about tsunami. If you were not present in yesterday's satsang, now you can take time and finish writing. Dig out. It is a time for you. I am guiding you into the different samyamas. Now the other group, start sharing. If you come out of your insecurities, your Udana function will become perfect. Straight away you will be healed of all the diseases related to lungs and heart, the upper body's vital organs. This will directly lead into healing of upper body vital organs. Yes. Attention, please. Now, I am sharing deepest sacred secret from the sutra, 3 basic truths on death. Then I will give you the technique. What yoga declares as death is your will getting disconnected from the air flow of the upper body. In the upper body there is a kind of airflow, the air going up. Your will means you are feeling that I exist. That will and that upper body airflow getting separated is what is death. If your will and that airflow, udana, is completely in tune with each other, it is health. They are not separated, but they are not in tune with each other. Please understand. Your will and the upper body airflow, udana, these two, if they are in tune with each other, it is health. If they are disturbed but not separated, is disease. If they are separated, it is death. The next question arises, how the will and the airflow can be in tune, not separated. Your will needs to be attuned for udana by infusing right ideas about death, removing the insecurity. And your udana needs to be attuned to your will by the samyama, a technique. Please understand. Either your will or udana, even if one is not ready to tune itself with other, you will have difficulty. Both of them have to feel connected in tune with other. Your will be tuned only if it understands about death and insecurities. Your udana will be tuned with a technique. Technique is enough for your udana to be in tune. Udana means upper body airflow. Upper body vital airflow is the translation of the word udana. One of the important truth is your insecurity is the only reason why your will and udana get separated. If you don't have insecurity, even after your body stops functioning, your udana and will not be separated. You can assume the another one body just like that. It's like changing a shirt, nothing more than that. Please understand. Your fear makes your will and udana separate. When the fear is not there, even if your body stops functioning due to old age, you will assume another one body without any gap. Like you remove one shirt to put on the other shirt. That few seconds till you put on the other shirt, you don't suffer. Or you are not insecure. You just know the other shirt is in the hand and you are wearing it. Just exactly as Bhagavad Gita says, it is changing clothes. Nothing but changing clothes. I'll give you the technique. visualize Udana's color is red. Please understand, red. This whole upper body is alive with a cool red energy. The Udana's description of Udana is red color, cool effect, airflow. Visualize this whole upper body. Upper body means the between neck and the Anahata. From Anahata till the Vishuddhi. This whole area, visualize with a deep, cooling, red light. There is a shining red light, very deeply cooling, alive. Visualize this energy, please understand. This will drastically bring down your insecurity, make your will and Udana in tune, and make you experience a deep breathing. This samyama, straight away two things will happen. The air inflow will reduce drastically, but feeling alive and energetic will increase immediately. Your eyeballs will become pure white. Means that white portion will become pure white. You will feel like deeply rested. If you sleep for 15 hours or 12 hours deeply and wake up, how your eyes will be bright, fresh, shining. Same way your eyes will feel now. Just practicing this Udana, Samyama, 20 minutes. Not more than that. You don't need to practice more than 20 minutes. Actually, if you practice more than 20 minutes, even your nail and all will become red and shining. Udana is the process of directly sucking the vital air from the air without taking much of the air content. Please understand, without taking much air, just taking the prana. Let's enter into the samyama. I'll give you the clear instruction. First, understand all your insecurities. It is fear which is responsible. I can give you one more thing. If any of you wanted to share some of the vital insecurity you are carrying, you can share, I'll guide you, or I'll give you some clarity. Which you shared with your partner but did not get any answer, response from him. He is also not able to guide you or make you understand. If you are carrying anything, come on, you can ask me. Or you can share any of the vital understanding you had. I'll guide. Yes, get the mic. So that you understand the futility of insecurity experientially. Then this Udana will work on you, help you.
Nithyananda, this was when I was at the age 22 and my sister, who's 3 years older than me, was 25. I was on I told a lie in the house that it was my day off, I was going to work, it was my day off, and I went out with my husband, now husband Rishi Manisha, and we went for a movie. And we were in the movie 4 to 7. 7:30 I came back home and everybody said, don't you know the news? And I didn't know what it was. I came to know my sister was hospitalized. And somebody took me to the hospital. On the way to the hospital, they said that she died of a brain hemorrhage. And the shocking thing is the theater in which I was watching the movie, exactly that same minute, in the very next lane, she was hospitalized and she was fighting for death. When I went there, I realized that she had actually consumed poison and it was a suicide. And I was totally broken because I felt guilty for what had happened. One, because I was enjoying that moment doing something where I could have probably held her hand and been a support for her. To a few days back, when she told me that she didn't approve of this boy, he may not be the right fit for me, I just fought with her saying, you take care of your life and get lost, don't interfere into my life. That's when I realized that she was, and I saw the symptoms, she was in deep depression the last few days. And probably I had such a wall around me, I didn't allow her into my life, neither did I inquire what was going in her life. So probably a little more friendliness from my end would have stopped her from the fate that she met with. Given that we were very close since childhood, she's just 3 years older than me. So even I just got with this exercise that I still carry that guilt somewhere that probably I was responsible for the death.
Understand, here you are talking about the guilt and the responsibility for the other death. That is one dimension. But I wanted to bring all of your focus on your insecurities. You see, here I am looking at the same thing from another angle. I am not saying be insensitive and all that. All I am saying is, why do you suffer if your sister dies? Because the part of you, the psychological part of you is your sister. All your relatives are part of your psyche, your mind. All of them have one share in your mind. All of them are living inside your mind at certain part. So when your sister dies, that part is dying. That is why so much suffering. When your mother dies, that part is dying. Whenever somebody around you dies, that part of the mind is dying. That part of your identity is dying. That is why so much suffering. So I am trying to bring your attention from various other angles to this insecurity angle. Why the relatives or near and dear one's death causes so much of insecurity in you? It causes so much of insecurity because in you, some part, something dies. Come on, anybody else?
Nithyanandam. Every time I even do N-Kriya, even the Shambhavi Mahamudra or the Samana Kriya, I feel I am dying. So even Sunday morning, when it dawns, I feel I am going to die. I am unable to stop my breath. I feel I have a very deep fear that I may die this day. Every Sunday morning I have this fear. So every time when there is an opportunity for me, when there is a compulsion for me, or any other space where I have to stop my breath, I feel I have a very deep fear that I may die.
You see, this fear stops the Udana flow, and Udana flow, if it is not proper, then again that enriches this fear. It's like a vicious circle. It is like a vicious circle. Actually, if you are deeply having the insecurity about your breath, you have to do N-Kriya just to break that fear. Alright, he says he has a fear, but he has done N-Kriya at least last 10 times, last 10 weeks. He has not died. So the only way to break this insecurity is do the N-Kriya again and again. Nothing else can be done to break it. And from Ohio, Shivananda says about our insecurity, deep fear that our children dying before her, more than her death. See, children are more like your ambition in other body. Please understand, I am defining one of the greatest habit in the planet Earth. One of the greatest unconscious habit in the planet Earth is giving birth to children and expecting them to live as you want, or trying to live through them for extended years than your body. Please understand.
trying to live in extended years through the body of the children is one of the strong unconscious desire human beings carry.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 12th of April 2012. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Madurai Adinam, which preserves the blueprint of this enlightenment ecosystem through the sacred lineage of pontiffs. The chosen emissaries of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the pontiffs, are the direct embodiments of the cosmos, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam. KAILASA's national anthem begins with a verse that addresses the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasonnatad Dvadashanta Shamala Pitha Rudha. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Arulmigu Meenakshi Sundareshwarar temple, the temple which he in his previous incarnation as Devi Meenakshi had built. The Chittire Perivira Brahmotsavam that we are observing currently is the celebration of the life and glory of Devi Meenakshi, the cosmic mother herself, who played the role of the queen of the Pandya Madurai Samrajyam along with Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Let us now see the various happenings of the 12th of April in the e-news.
Nithyanandam, this is Mark and welcome to NTV News live from Vidya Ashram. It's Thursday, April 12th, 2012, the year of meditation. Today's headlines. As the Swamiji had traveled to Madurai yesterday, the morning replay discourse was on the Bhagavad Gita, Learning to Flow with Life. And we'll have a review of last night's replayed esoteric evening satsang. The Swamiji traveled to Madurai yesterday with a press meet with Sri Arunagiranatha from the Madurai Adinam. And Inner Awakening and Genius in 2 days. Los Angeles sends a video update. And N Genius Summer Yoga Camp. Be Unclutched webinar April 15th. And April 13th, tomorrow, is Vedic New Year's. Now for today's top stories. In the morning replay discourse, the Swamiji talked about learning to flow with life.
O destroyer of enemies, rise up and abandon this indulgent weakness of the mind. Please understand, basically, you enjoy weakness of mind. You enjoy the word, what can I do? I tell you, the moment you stop enjoying the word, what can I do, you will achieve enlightenment. Just this one engram, what can I do? If you can break, enlightenment is achieved. As long as you enjoy that word, what can I do? You will go on be using it, cherishing it, living it, loving it. Using that as an escape route. Because any higher truth is told to your mind, the first way You escapist. This only is my capacity. What more I can do? You bring all kinds of justification. I am from an ordinary village. Or you say, I was brought up in a city. I am spoiled at the young age itself. If you are from the village, you say, you are brought up from a small village. This much I raised myself in my life. That itself is great thing. If you are from city, you say, no, I was brought up in a corporate way, in a city. I was already spoiled in the young age. I should have been brought up in a small village, pure way. I would have achieved a lot more. The moment you start cherishing your weakness, you are caught. What can I do? Is indulging in weakness. Understand? I am not even saying break your weakness. All I am saying is stop enjoying it. Stop cherishing it. Stop supporting it. Stop constantly feeling connection with it. Weakness is death. I can say it is worse than death. Because even in death, nothing is lost. But in weakness, everything is lost. Materialistic is a person who thinks during death everything is lost. Spiritualist is a person who understands anything can be lost only when you are living, not when you are dying. Understand? While you are living, only some things can be lost or gained. Now you are alive. Now you can lose some good things or gain some good things. You can lose some good things, you can gain some good things. You can lose some bad things and gain some bad things. Any loss, any gain, any losing, any gaining happens only when you are living.
And in last night's Esoteric Evening Satsang replay, the Swamiji talked about Agori lifestyle practice.
Continuously taking decisions based on the understanding of impermanence of the world is living enlightenment. If all your decisions are constantly made based on the impermanence of the world, it is living enlightenment. If your cognition is established in the impermanence of the body, it is living enlightenment. 3 months is enough time for you to catch, understand impermanence of life. If you are seeing the cremation every day, actually day in and day out, that is why Agoris still, first thing they do is ask their followers to go and sit in cremation ground, where they will be constantly reminded about impermanence of the world, where they can constantly see kings and queens and priests and beggars ending their life in a same way. Death is the only thing which happens to everybody equally. You may use teakwood or sandalwood to burn the body, but you have to burn it. You may use sandalwood box or ordinary mud, but you have to bury it. You may build huge tombs and buildings, but you have to bury it. living in the cremation ground, seeing dead bodies being burnt every day,
Yes, we are now moving on to the 12th of April 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described the nature of Kundalini, our essential energy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we live an ordinary human life without awakening our Kundalini, our destiny to achieve superconsciousness is never realized. Kundalini awakening results in deep contentment and fulfillment. He further shared that to imprint the Kundalini permanently requires a physical preparation through yoga and kriyas, and the mental preparation through new thinking focused on the four principles of Dharma. Then, when Kundalini rises, the bliss that gushes through the nervous system creates great excitement and optimism. Next, we are moving to the year 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered deeper insights on the importance of building the right identity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in the society, we are being taught only to focus on body building, which has a severe depreciation value, diminishing as we age. But we build our identity with authenticity based in consciousness. Our appreciation value raises exponentially, increasing as we age. Authenticity is building the being to live in the space of Advaita. Below, we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Nithyananda Satsang. And on 12th of April 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, a third eye awakening webinar in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a e-Kalpataru. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a team-lay dinner along with all the Adinavasis, the ambassadors, and the ministers of the KAILASA nation in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nithyananda Satsang. Let us see the various happenings of the 12th of April 2015.
knowledge is a knowledge is a knowledge. Being active is being active is being active. Should not be judged, scaled, measured based on the returns. Income or the luxury or the comfort it is expected to bring. Knowledge should be for the sake of more knowledge. Work should be for the sake of more work. Work to get more work. Have knowledge to have more knowledge. Don't understand, whenever you try to use knowledge to achieve comforts and luxuries, nothing wrong. Saraswati can always bring you Lakshmi, but when Lakshmi becomes the goal of Saraswati, then starts ignorance. Wealth can always be achieved by knowledge, nothing wrong. But if just wealth becomes the goal of your knowledge, there stops your knowledge and ignorance starts. Your decision brought you ignorance. Your simple decision will bring knowledge to you. Your decision brought you ignorance. Your decision is enough to bring you knowledge. Your decision brought you laziness. Your decision is enough to get you out of laziness. Your decision brought you boredom. Your decision is enough to make you excited. When you think something more than your decision is required for your knowledge, for your being active, that is when the problem starts. First, drop the stupidity that you need something more to undo the things you have done. No, you don't. If you have become ignorant, just know out of which you become ignorant. If you undo that, that is enough. If you become tired, just know out of which you become tired. If you just undo that, that is enough. If you become bored about life, just see how you became bored, undo that, that is enough. If you think, I need more to undo what I have done, is Maya, delusion.
Like how Swamiji told, when you complete with your root pattern, you get no source pattern. So basically, you're having knowledge about your source pattern, which will empower you. So what I understood from that is like how she told, when you know your root pattern from which you're suffering for so many years, when you just sit and complete with that pattern and start, just undo what you did that time. Just undoing what you did that time, that same energy which you require for undoing it, just that is called a source pattern. So when you undo the thing which you did at that time, when you said yes to the ignorance, just undo it, that will become a source pattern, and your whole life will just empower you with the help of with the source pattern.
Okay, I just wanted to add a story for this, like how in the life of Swami Vivekananda, like he really wanted to see God. So once he went to Swami Ramakrishna, then he experienced that completion, and he was able to see. He was able to see God, and he was able to experience God. So immediately how Swami Vivekananda experienced, immediately he wanted to share his experience to the whole world. So he used that as his source, and based on his experience, he just told the whole world and gave the whole world what he shared with the whole world, what he had as experience. So what I understood from this is so even Swami Vivekananda used his own experience as a source, and he enriched the whole world based on that experience.
So this clay you have, and then there's lots of sand mixed with it, so it is not able to hold the water with it. So there's water which is quickly getting drained out. Then now when you look in what is the real problem, when you dig, you'll find out that it's because of the sand that the water is not staying, and so now you found your root pattern. Now you know the same clay with which you are made, all the other people are also made with the same type of clay only. So you know that if you remove the sand from here, if you know how to remove the sand from this clay, naturally you have the knowledge to remove the sand from the other clay also. So what I understood is that the moment you know what is your root pattern itself, you'll understand that everything and everyone around you is also having some similar problem like that only, and you will be easily able to get them to find their root pattern and then make it as the source pattern. So what I understood is you basically having the clay with the sand is the root pattern. You finding out that the sand is the incomplete, sand is the part which does not make you feel complete and which makes you more and more powerless, and when you know how to remove it, that is the source pattern.
Erkan is asking, about an year ago, I had a dream and you appeared in a chariot and you took my hand and we went off together to the ashram. What does this mean?
Come on, come to Varanasi and come to the ashram Bidiji. Do diploma in Vedic science. I brought my chariot, now you have to get up. Get into the chariot.
We are now moving on to the 12th of April 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 12 of the ultimate spiritual Mahasadashivoham program, which happened under the auspice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Maheshwara Puja was performed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the ancestors to attain enlightenment and offered them pinda, or food, for the journey to their enlightenment. Another important part of the Maheshwara Puja is the offering of food to the master along with his monastic disciples. Offering food to the master is equal to feeding 10,000 hungry people. On this day, Nithyananda Paramashiva Devasthanam was inaugurated, and further, there was the official opening and inauguration of the Sadashiva Mandapam at the Bengaluru Adhinam. The rituals initiated with the Mahaganapati Homa followed by the Navagraha Homa and Lakshmi Homa. Let us see the various happenings of the 12th of April 2018.
On the 12th day of the Mahasadashivoham, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda initiated the participants into the Shivoham process. The Shivoham process is the explosion of Kundalini Shakti in the body. Swamiji conducted the process with the Rudravina and used it to initiate the participants in the way Sadashiva prescribes in the Agamas.
The inauguration rituals for the grand opening of the largest golden Sadashiva temple on earth kicked off today with the Mahaganapati Homa. Mahaganapati is invoked as a first step for all Hindu rituals to remove obstacles and ensure successful fulfillment of the task being undertaken. We cannot even describe the space in the temple as we lead up to the April 14th grand launch. The music, the homa, the chanting, most of all the palpable presence of Mahasadashiva and all the Hindu gods and goddesses as they celebrate this auspicious happening for humankind. Adinavasis and volunteers are cleaning, decorating, polishing, laying carpets, gardening, gathering homa items, polishing jewelries, doing alankaram, cooking, sharing, as we perform this auspicious seva to Sadashiva and His presence on earth, His Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swami.
नीलकण्ठं वन्दिनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं नीलकण्ठं वन्दिनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्
My name is Dr. Deepa Ramachandran. The yoga, the asana practice, the ritual of yoga has been amazing. This authentic, I have never seen this anywhere else. I have never seen this anywhere else. I've been always wanting to know the source, the absolute authentic source of yoga. And I found it, and I found it right here. So anybody who's out there looking for this kind of stuff, this is the place for you, and you need to come. Every day we get to experience and, taste like wonderful, sattvic, agamic foods, which is, I can't tell you how wonderful that is.
The Nithyananda
We are now moving into the year 12th of April 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism raised the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with a most blissful Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day as Season 2, Day 8 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of Kailasa's contributions through this convention is power manifestation. That day being the power of length and Surabhi, sannyasis of the Nithyananda orders of monks and initiated acharyas worldwide affiliated with the Department of Education of Kailasa conducted a series of seminars focusing on truths of the Anahata Chakra, unconditional energy, Kriya for Kundalini awakening, manifesting abundance, completion with wealth, and 25 states of consciousness as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. The next is the year 12th of April 2021. On this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Parashakti Arulvap, which that he had made available to all humanity during the critical times of COVID that was still ravaging many parts of the world. On this day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed cosmic truths on digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in the previous satsang, he had covered the concept of digestion, and on that day, he was going to expand more about karma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that karma is our conscious software. Like how a computer functions based on the software installed on it, same way, our life's functioning is dependent on our conscious software. Our conscious software is our karma. It can also be called a conscious blueprint. The actions we did not do, we are about to do. The good and bad effects of all these is not karma. Karma is how our conscious software functions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that we do not manifest what we want, we manifest what we believe. Our attention should be turned towards the conscious software that runs our life. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment. And I would like to remind everyone watching us live that we have the Paramashivoham Level 3 program coming up in just a few more days from the 1st to 21st of May 2022. And to join and to register for this event, you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we will now be getting ready for the beautiful satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the live satsang. Let's all sit straight and come to a space of deep listening and enjoy the Nithyananda satsang.
The auspicious program, the Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. And thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, head and the spiritual leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jambo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, founder and head priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science, some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep states influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our publicly declared agenda, without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influences use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them nor be source of power for them, we should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth, I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent, declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influences to enter into my organization or deep state influences to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influences. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influences and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. if we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With the grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. We, people of God, we, people of book, we people of rope can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. The authentic scriptures Shrutis Vedagama stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana. Authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastras. Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Guru's Apta Pramana, a Guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the truth, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given in Avatar Shastra all this scientific study on the devotee, disciple, and Bhagavan himself, and making us understand the deeper truth, how the prefrontal cortex is so vivid and so clear and is such coherence in no thought zone manifesting the highest reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, having the answers to the life critical solution decisions, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 37.
स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धे दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते सर्वतः स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धेर्दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27, from all sides take one Dvadashanta. There are 12 Dvadashantas in the body, and he says take one Dvadashanta, such as at the center between your two eyebrows. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who has Dhrida Buddhi, the one who established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a flame undisturbed by the air, to him the characteristic, essential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appears and manifests, and which do not subside at all. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly given how we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, when you're ferocious to stand for the highest integrity, integrity is not just for the time or some word that you have given for others, but the word you have given for yourself, who you are, the consciousness, the ultimate. And that ultimate is manifested in every action, every thought, and everything that you are experiencing. And being consistently aware of that, that is what he says, strong, constant, restful awareness. Constantly you understand that consciousness is manifesting as all the reality that you're perceiving through all your five senses. And having this as your Dhrida Buddhi, consistent, continuously holding that, you can manifest the deeper and deeper and higher cognitions in life, which is not driven by chaos or confusion, but more into that oneness space, manifesting your life into abundance and auspiciousness and the best things. Paramahamsa Yogananda once had a confusion what decision he had to make in life. And he says very clearly, the minute I was in that space, a sadhu appeared from nowhere and he walked in. And he himself, I did not ask any question, but he himself guided that renunciation is my path of my life. He was so straight, and I experienced such a deep, peaceful, restful oneness with him. And this is recorded in Autobiography of Yogi, chapter 4 and page number 52. How he took the renunciation life after his mother passed away into the life of the ultimate bliss. Bhagavan beautifully says how Upanishad gives us such powerful cognition. Sitting with the master continuously in all this darshan, the Upanishad itself speaks for itself. There is nobody who can give a commentary on the Upanishad, he says. It is all only the highlight that they are all giving, but Upanishad itself is the greatest gift to the humanity. And sitting with the master is the best Upanishad that we can experience as ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully explains in this clipping.
A powerful cognition. powerful cognition. The powerful cognition actually still Upanishads keep India alive. It is Upanishad which is the backbone of India. Upanishad is the backbone of concept of Bharat. Upanishads are the backbone of human spiritual aspirations and realizations. All the spiritual aspirations and realizations we have put together is Upanishads. Upanishads are the embodiment of billions of people's millions of years of spiritual realization. Upanishads. There is nothing which is left out in Upanishads. There is not a single word unnecessary in the Upanishads. You can neither edit them nor comment on them. Commentary means something is left unexplained, you need to explain. Editing means something extra is there which is not required. No. No editing is possible, no commentary is possible. Editing is not only not possible, not permissible. Commentary is possible, commentary is permissible, but I tell you, it is practically not possible because there is nothing which is unexplained. All commentaries are repetitions, are highlighting of some ideas which they wanted to highlight, that's all. Whether it is Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, or whoever wrote bhashyas, commentaries. I am telling you, commentaries on Upanishads is not possible. It is permissible as dharmically, but not possible. Maybe Shankara wanted to highlight some concepts which is in the Upanishads, so he highlights in his commentary. Maybe Ramanuja want to organize it in certain way and present it for you to become enlightened. So he highlights some of the things. Highlighting may be possible. Commenting itself is not, because there is nothing left unsaid in these great Upanishads. There is nothing unsaid. Before climbing the Arunachala hill to light the Deepam, those devotees will prostrate in front of the hill and go around and ask him to apologize for climbing by putting the foot on the hill. I am exactly in that mood. Before entering into Upanishads, before even uttering them through my mouth, I just wanted to surrender to Veda Mata, Upanishads and Upanishadic Rishis, that let me not do any disrespect to the Satyas, Tattvas, words, sounds, the whole Upanishad. Let me just radiate whatever is your intentions. Let it be presented as you all wanted.
Beautifully, Bhagwan gives such a profound space for us to understand the Upanishads that are given are the most powerful cognition by itself, and just by listening to that and especially sitting with the master is the ultimate Upanishad. Here Shakshi Pramana, here the Balasans is describing the problem and giving the solution and asking the devotee to explain what he went through. What he saw in his third eye was correct, and exactly That is what she also explains. And beautifully, he gives a wealth completion.
So manifesting wealth, what is your blog? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I request all the viewers who are here, I request both of you also to sit, remember Swamiji in your third eye. I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and I request everybody who is viewing this online from various parts of the world through Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Nithyananda TV, to a video conferencing, all of you to sit in that receptive space of oneness, remember Swamiji through your third eye, and all those people who are resonating with the same issue of having a issue or having obstacle in manifesting wealth, you will see that many of your problems will just like that be cleared by the solution that is going to be revealed today. So now I request each of you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji through your third eye and get ready to receive the solution that is going to be revealed by Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, ma'am. So now I will tell you what Paramashiva has revealed, and you need to actually listen deeply, because many times this is the most unknown, unexpected component of you that has not been revealed. So give your full listening and listen to it. What was revealed by Paramashiva is your unknown fears about generating wealth and money in your life is the reason why you're not able to manifest wealth in your life. Let me repeat it. Your unknown fears of generating wealth and money in your life is the reason why you're not able to manifest money in your life. Now let me actually explain this to you, because you need to this is like a single precise thing that Paramashiva revealed. I will tell you what that actually means in your life. See, many times in your life, you would have had situations or you would have seen situations where people with higher money, or when people start generating more money, they get into more problems, or they are forced, or they are pushed towards handling huge responsibility. And when it comes to huge responsibility, it affects their day-to-day life, whether it's their health, whether it's their wealth, whether it's their own relationships, whether it's their time that they have, whatever they think is good for them. When they start generating money, you have seen situations and you have started cognizing that if you generate so much of money, then you have to take up so much of responsibility, and that much of responsibility is going to restrict you and bind you in so many ways. And this is precisely the reason why you're not generating the wealth. Are you able to understand this?
Yes. Yes. I am fully understanding this, and it is very true.
Can you relate it with some of your examples in your life?
Yes, when I see people that have a lot of money and a lot of responsibility, I feel like they don't have time for family and for, tradition and all of this. And I don't want to lose that family and tradition and spirituality. I don't want to lose that.
Exactly.
And that's why I'm not taking that responsibility to manifest wealth, because I feel like the wealth is taking me away from what
you
is
really wanted.
precious to me, because family is precious, spirituality is precious, tradition is precious to me. So I see very clearly.
Yes. So it is precisely those unknown fears that you have about generating wealth and money is the reason why you're not manifesting it. Now, the moment I will reveal the powerful cognition now,
The moment you apply that powerful cognition in your life, you will see instantly breakthrough happens. Our tradition, our Vedic tradition is not something that you practice for years and then you see a result. It is just a change in the cognition that manifests as reality in your life. So now I will see through my third eye into the eyes of Paramashiva and reveal to you what is the powerful cognition you need to cherish, you need to hold, and what is the Satya Sankalpa you need to take for that change to happen in your life. Yes?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So now I will reveal what exactly Paramashiva revealed as a solution. It is the cognition, resources are infinite because it is powered by consciousness. This is the powerful cognition. Listen again. Resources are infinite because it is powered by consciousness. Let me now explain what this actually means. The moment you have an understanding, see, the main reason in your life why you are having a problem is because the moment you see money, wealth is generated, you forget that it is created from your consciousness. It is a matter that is binding you. The moment you know, see, money is just one resource, health is one resource, various different things are just resources to make what you want as a reality in your life. Now, resources are infinite, which means you have endless amount of resources that you have. It is not that if you don't have money, you're not going to make your life as a reality. You're not going to be able to manifest your reality. It is not stuck with that. Same way, if you don't have something in your life, maybe you don't have health right now in your body, that doesn't justify or that does not put you in a state where you're not able to create a reality. So the first statement, which is resources are infinite, which means for you to manifest your reality, everything is available. Just because something is an obstacle does not mean your reality is not going to happen. What you want is not going to happen. That is the first thing. Second thing, when you understand that everything is powered by consciousness, so even that resource is powered by consciousness. If wealth is a problem, when I have that cognition that it is the consciousness which is in me which will change the outer world happenings, then that resource will come to me. The moment you feel money is binding, that time you see that money is something which is higher than consciousness. When you just understand that you are consciousness, from that state, when you just look at money, that you understand that that resource of money is powered by consciousness, the obstacle is clear. Your understanding?
So beautifully explained by Paramashiva through the Balasans, how we can experience this deeper reality, how we can manifest the right decisions in our life when we start aligning to consciousness, Paramashiva, as our reality, rather than the outer world, money driving us or anything from outer world driving us and telling us how important it is. Bhagavan always says, don't tell the Guru how big your problems are. Tell the problems how big your Guru is. It's like one elephant getting into the pond. It will splash everything, but even hundreds of elephants, thousands of elephants get into the ocean, nothing happens to the ocean. You becoming the ocean that you are consciousness, nothing, no elephants, no nothing in your life can violate you. You are consciousness, most powerful, powerful than the strong nuclear force. You can manifest anything you want in the way you want, in how you want. If you understand that you are consciousness constantly, you will be having the energy to create whatever you want as your reality. Today we are going to play with the power of third eye. Paramashiva is going to show you the critical decision that you have made. You can call up any of your partner. You can write down the detail of what they have made critical decisions before. And then you can scan and see what is the problem, like how the Balasans did, and how you can manifest the powerful cognition, give them the critical solution for the problem, and liberate that space of whatever is binding in them. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once you decide your partner, put away your pen, paper, gadgets for a few minutes. All of us collectively, let's hold Paramashiva as our reality. Constantly chant Paramashiva, the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva, and experience Paramashiva as our reality, disappearing, dissolving into Paramashiva. Again and again, the Drida Buddhi, understand that you are Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands. Again and again, everything, when you see yourself as Paramashiva, you are in the current moment, experiencing the highest possibility. Bring yourself back again and again to you are Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva and chant from your navel center. Like when you do the Trineta Kumbhaka, it decalcifies your third eye so nicely. Every day Bhagavan says, do it 11 times in the morning, 11 times in the evening, continuously without any gap. So when you're doing it in the Trineta Kumbhaka, it decalcifies the third eye. Your decisions in life becomes very clear. And so that is exactly how you do deep breathing. When you breathe in from your stomach and breathe out from your stomach, you are having a deep breathing. When you do the deep breathing, your thoughtless space is starting to become reality. More and more when you chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening, and this chanting and listening raises to your frequency to higher and higher, you forget what you are as a body, as who you are, as a gender, anything and everything, just merging into Paramashiva in deep gratitude, understanding Paramashiva is a energy, consciousness, and you're merging into that conscious space for a few minutes. How you go into the deep sleep, just dissolve your mind into the inner space, and more you dissolve, you'll understand that is the very origin space where everything gets created. More and more you are in that space, you can create any reality you want, any abundance you want as your reality. Now for a few minutes, let's all collectively chant the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva and experiencing the power of the third eye.
25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share that detail with your partner and verify the detail with your partner, explaining to the partner, and then share the powerful cognition and all the initiation, the experience that Bhagavan has downloaded in you in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation with the hashtag power manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and hashtag third eye powers. Again and again, we ask you to share all this powerful cognition, initiation, and all the blessings to the world and make them inspired so that they can start coming in for more and more initiation to experience the superconscious breakthrough. That is what Bhagavan said, the global peace. If the next generation or the current generation, if we are able to inspire more and more into the space of higher consciousness being more powerful, they will not have any suffering, and also they will live such a peaceful life which reflects the peace in each one of us as reality. So please go ahead, share all this great truth, and make sure you enrich and cause more people to Bhagavan satsangs and initiations. And with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagavan in deep gratitude, thanking all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything from the context of Paramashiva as our reality throughout the day. Holding that powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Next, we'll have at 6 p.m. IST for more power manifestation session. You can log in through eKailasha. Thank you, Nithyanandam.